Right. Okay. Yeah, I messed up. Hopefully this time I won't have any issues, but we'll just see. I think it should be past the cutscene.
In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
There we go. Hang on.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Hang on. Okay. Had to have the chat ready. Painkillers. He did not open that.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There
What kind
was
of
a
pills
message
are
waiting
those?
for me on the machine.
They work so fast.
You have one new message.
Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. Al
TiVo.
wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallic Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Oh my god, some
We
real ass
have
actor.
a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The
Oh, and that's the actor.
Yeah,
Body
please,
thing.
Go buy it.
It's still him for the sequel, right?
Look,
I think.
I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Wow, the
Oh,
paparazzi
man.
thing.
Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for his Sam. And our
What the heck?
musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you. And
Oh, Poet to the Fall.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
What the heck, Alan?
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal, then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
So this wasn't very long before the game started. Okay.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this
Why was she
alone.
so on board
Mary,
with that?
Take her gun.
What?
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Oh, so they'll be safe? Oh, no. Yeah, so the 3 of them will be safe.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page,
They could leave then,
I
right?
stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
I mean, it's daytime now, so they should be fine.
Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination
Seriously?
to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Also, today I'm not only gonna stream this because in Honkai Star Rail, I accidentally went back to the ship, and it started the next scene, and I couldn't stop it, so I'm stuck there until I like I have to do it every time I load in the game. So I guess that's what I'm doing after. Oh, hey there. Yeah, I was trying to do Memory of Chaos, and then it's like cutscene. Like, oh dang it, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you. I'm nearing the end of this game, so I want to try and finish it. I mean, I've already played it before, but I don't remember that much about it, and I have the second one, so that's why I'm replaying it to remember everything. I don't remember how close I am to finishing though, but I don't think there's that much left. Oh, already?
It touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Oh, I didn't think it would cut him off. Whoops. It's been fine. I tried to get here a little earlier, but that just didn't happen. About you? Yeah. Let's see.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane.
That's good to hear.
Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Yeah, aside from not having managed to get here earlier like I wanted to, I'm doing fine myself. So glad things are going good. Guess I'm in the car again. Have you ever played this game? Oh. No, never mind. Ignoring you. Bye, guys. Oh, it's pretty out there. Have you heard of Control? Because this is like kind of in the same universe, sort of. Well, let me click on here. So this game's about Alan Wake, who's the main character, and that's the name of the game.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
He's a famous writer in this world. He's like taking a break with his wife to vacation somewhere because he has like writer's block. And when he gets there, his wife is like scared of the dark and stuff, so he tries to accommodate for her and stuff. Anyway, he gets there, they get in an argument, and then his wife gets taken by something. And then he falls into a lake at the cabin they were staying at. He dives in after her, and then suddenly he just wakes up, crashed in a car 1 week later, and he has no idea what happened. And then you slowly find out weird darkness, literal darkness, is like taking over people in this town and whatever. And flashlights help you, and any bright lights help you fight them. Because if you don't flash enemies with lights, they're invincible. You have to get their dark shield off first, and then you can kill them. And I think they said there's no coming back from that, so they're just screwed. They're controlled by one dark entity who's trying to... See, the whole thing's a mess. Because apparently that place, that lake, has like a power where people who are creative, they write things or make music and whatever, and those things come true. So that dark entity took his wife to try to force him to make a story where that dark entity takes over the world, basically. And he doesn't remember helping, but he does like write a lot of a story to do that. But then near the end of it, he writes himself into the story and tries to stop it without making it very obvious that's what he's doing, and then that's the game, basically. Figuring out what happened and how to stop it.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Yeah, it's pretty fun and pretty zany. And then, do you know about SCPs? Because Control is a newer game. It came out like 2 or 3 years ago. And that's about a building that basically houses SCPs. Not really SCPs, but practically the different branded SCPs. And it's pretty neat. It has powers and stuff in there. And they have a DLC that like continues the story of this game a little too. And then Alan Wake 2 happens, which I have not played yet. It's pretty cool. Like, until the DLC, you don't even know that these games tie in at all. It's pretty interesting how they do it. But yeah, this game's kind of like more than 10 years old by now, I think. And I'm playing it to refresh myself on the story so I can play the newest one. But I'm thinking of playing Control and its DLC first too, so it's still gonna be a while away. And if I finish this early today, I'm gonna hop onto Honkai because I can't do anything else until that game offline until I stream the story. Oh, dang it. Items. Oh, dang it.
What the hell?
Whoa. No, that was gonna happen. Ow. I almost fell down there. Oh, darn it. I did not realize the whole thing was an enemy. Okay. I can do that better. Get this ready. Alright. I hope I don't fall off this time because I feel like I got kind of lucky that I didn't before. I would stand around and heal, but that would be boring. Okay, so... yeah. Whoop! Yeesh. Hardly see anymore. Oh, what the heck would hit me? Ugh. I was way too close. And it fell off. Alright, I guess I don't have to worry about that. Oh, come on. I have like no health. Ah, that was too late. I have to do all that again. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I should have. Alright, alright.
What the hell?
What happened there? I lost control of my camera for a sec. I should have took out my flare on that last one. Oh, I thought there was more for that part. You and you. And you? Yeah, that one just keeps falling off the stage. Luckily enough. I am doing much better now. Alright. Get out of here.
Nice to see you, too.
And there's a car. Spotlight. That somehow isn't broken. How convenient. Yeah, enemy car. Oh, the rally they were having. Right. I forgot. Could you please? Okay. Car broke. Car broke. What? I couldn't see. That wasn't fair. No, no, no. Get away from me. Is that a light over there? But that's not where I have to go? Does that mean there's like a page there or something? The heck is this? Ah, checkpoint. Anything else in here? That is like way too bright for what was. Yeah, it dimmed a little. Any loot up here? One flare. Take it. Alright. Get out of there! Oh, don't like that. Oh, just threw a bus. Ow. Ow. Just get to the light. Sweet. Supplies. Grab it. Whoop. Oh. Dark bubbles. Got it. Oh, dang it. So all the ammo scattered everywhere. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, the combat's rough to manage here sometimes when you get swarmed like that. Sheesh. Especially when I forget to use my other items. Please. Okay, that was like unnecessary waste because I was not at the cave yet. I thought I was. I mean, the tunnel, not the cave. Oh, that's how they got it. Okay. There we go. Much better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are they not gonna stop coming? Okay, that looked like the last one. Right? What's this?
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
I'm an item hoarder, and it's just hard to get out of that mentality. It's so weird to see those ads like that, so blatantly like that. here? Dang it! I was too sloppy trying to dodge. There were only 2, I think. I can deal with that. Get off me! Yeah, only 2. Sheesh. And I just let him get me like that. Did I even pick up everything in that box? I did not. How many flashbangs do I have? Nothing on this side. All visitors must see the yard manager. You must sign a liability waiver before entering the yard. If you're looking for a specific part, ask for it first. Where you pull it, you must bring your own tools. Wear protective clothing. Junk piles may shift. Hazardous area. Oh. Is that right? Thank you. Yeah, that coffee thermos is this game's collectibles. There's like 100 of them, and I don't really think there's a reward for getting them. They're just there to get. Push that button, but I do not know what that did. I think I'm gonna find out. Oh, it opened the gate. I don't like the look of this. Right, I have an objective marker, why am I ignoring it? I'll just leave that there.
I had to get the container out of my way. There had to be a way to power up the container lift.
Oh. Oh. Gee, I wonder why they're loading me up with stuff.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Not even down here, it's up here. Alright. hitting me. Why did that happen? Why did that somehow turn on that button but break this spotlight? Hello. Seriously? That was easy? It was like way too easy. Yeah, that's what I thought. That... I didn't know I had that gun. Ow. Dang it. I want to take the car, actually. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. No checkpoint? Or is it because I'm in the car and it doesn't recognize my presence? Yeah. Ooh, another page. I almost... Oh, that wasn't a page. It tricked me. Dang it. And I'm just wandering around for like no reason. Far awake. I should probably take that one because it's like in slightly better shape. From here, or do I... Oh, okay. The road turns here.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
The battery's next to it, or... Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I thought it was hunting ammo that I wasn't letting me get. Yeah, okay, I think that I pushed far enough already. What? was the point of that? Wait, hang on, why did I push that button? Was it to fall on top of it or something? Oh, I couldn't come in here before. Got it, got it. Didn't even notice that.
I will never give her to you.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff he's facing here. Oh, and a chainsaw guy. Cool. Alright. Let me load up before anything else shows up. No, don't. Yeah. Oh! Just grab the ammo. Yeesh. Why is it being so difficult about that? Well, nothing's popping up, so I'm just gonna keep grabbing loot. I say loot, it's just ammo. And I'm capped on revolver already. Oh, can't go back there anymore. Ooh, spotlight. Awesome. Anything else showing up? Because last time they gave me a spotlight, a searchlight, enemies kept showing up until a cutscene happened and it broke it. But it didn't seem like anything else is here. Oh, and I say that and then that guy shows up. Two chainsaw guys. Oh gosh. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad of me. I just got caught up horribly. What? Back here? I mean, it's not that far, but still. Is it pushing it or no? Am I pushing that far? I wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna use flashbangs next time. And flares and all that. This is basically gonna be guess like a boss type of thing, kinda. Aren't those just waves of enemies?
I will never give her to you.
Yeah. Stuff happens. Oh, I thought this one was the one with the hunter rifle in it. Oh, I could use a flare gun too. Yeah, I should probably. Didn't I check in these before? Yeah, I did, didn't I? What? They're hiding over there. Okay. They just... Do not. Wow. Third gun's OP. There we go. Good now. Oh, where I have to go? Over here. What? You just have a well there for no reason? Hang on. Oh, a fall, isn't it? Ooh, a page. What?
The dark
There's
place
an
I
enemy.
found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
Yeah, at least they're letting me read this, apparently. How polite. What? Huh? Excuse me? What is it? There's nothing around. Music being all dramatic for nothing. Yeah, don't go down there. Oh, it's all here. I don't even need to fight you, man. They disappear when I go in those lights.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
I don't know if they're like going for that, but I can see it. Yeah, it's like all serious and dramatic at the same time, which is kind of the voice they put on. So yeah, I see what you mean, or hear what you mean rather. Wait, do I have to ride that? What do you mean, like typing out your thoughts and stuff? Oh, I do have to ride this. Wow, this is rickety. I would just walk it at this rate. Birds. Oh, yeah, that's gonna stuff like that's gonna happen. My internet's not the best, unfortunately. And as much as I try to minimize it, I guess Twitch itself and YouTube like make a delay so that it's less problematic or whatever. And they delay stuff like the chat and me seeing it and stuff like that, I guess. Huh? That's the way I have to go. And that's where it came from, isn't it? But then why is there a ladder there? Weird. Oh, I just got turned around. No, but why is there a ladder over there? Some of this gonna break or something? Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen. And I know that feel. Oh, gotta jump. Ah! What? That thing was dying and it hit me anyway. Did it seriously try to attack me from below? Like underneath the bridge part? Ah. That would have been expensive for them, I bet. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's go. Oh man. Just realized it's been a while since I saw those. Whoa. people. Well, taken. What? Why did I still have that one equipped? Dang it. That was a waste. Oh, it's a big guy. Excuse me? Oh, puddle damage. Oh yeah, speaking of story, I was thinking about it. I caught up like 2 or 3 days before the new patch came out. With like, I did it, but I barely had time to rest on that before. Now I have to keep going again. Okay, go. Yeah. I even got Aventurine somehow. But now I want Robin, and I don't know if I'll be able to. This thing alive too. Whoa. Sumi guy. Yeah! I couldn't believe it. It was like a day or two before the banner ended. Yes. But sometimes you can't just leave it auto, cause like on some bosses anyway. Because I kind of did that, and I kind of died on one because he wouldn't shield. The game was prioritizing everyone else's skills, and he just didn't shield, and then someone died, and then it just snowballed from there. But usually barely needs to shield at all, and it'll be kept up pretty nicely. It was pretty good. I always thought I would need someone to heal all the time, like well, you know, the healers. But after using the trial, what was her name, Feng Shui, and the Venturines as preservations that like deal with that differently, I could see how avoiding damage at all can work out too. If you manage to do that properly. Yeah. It's pretty neat. And since as you saw, I have a lot of things that I have not done. That's technically a lot of gems potential gems I could have, so maybe I could pull Robin too. If I'm lucky. Okay. Is that a building? Whoa, buddy. Oh, it's another speedy guy. Ah! Excuse me? What? What just happened there? You know what? I'm gonna use this. Fire? Sheesh. No. Would you? It seems to me, what tends to get me are the speedy guys chipping away at my health, and I'm not paying attention to that, and then I just lose it with the other ones. Got to reload this. Whoa, whoa! Damn it, I missed. Whatever, I'll get you. In a this is laggy kind of way, or in the things are getting knocked around all over the place kind of way? Wait. Okay, yeah, that was a speedy guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No. Flashbang for you. Not dealing with that again. Is that a boat? Yeah, it was a boat. You stuck there? Dodge. Good there, buddy. Oh yeah. The mouse was super sensitive at first, but I like got used to it, I guess. It's like too much for me though. I wasn't used to it. But then it turned out to be pretty helpful. Oh, dang it. Whoa. That was wacky. What's here? No? Loaded. Oh, what? Yeesh. It's just literally throwing everything at me. Another boat. And another boat. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. Ah. Get off me. Okay. Yeah. Taken are filled with darkness. That's what the people who are possessed by darkness are called, the Taken, because, you know, they're taken, I guess. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Wrong way. At this rate, I probably should switch to the shotgun, because I only have 5 bullets left for this thing. Finding any more hunting ammo. Oh, it's just survived it, I guess. Oh. I seriously took damage there. Are you okay? Stuff, good stuff.
I needed to get the generator running.
Wait. Oh. Dang. That's making me think I might need that one. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! Seriously? Gonna be that slow? Oof. Huh? Of course. Oh, page.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Yeah, all the contrived plot things that are in so many games and normally wouldn't make sense, they kind of make sense here because he literally writes himself convenient contrivances to go through to get to what he wants.
Turn back now.
No. Ah, I didn't see the other barrel. It has a little help. Oh, that was just the car. Okay. Come on, come on. Dang battery. Well, nothing's hurting me, so it's working. Let me let it charge a little. Ooh, this has like a lot of health. And I hear things happening.
Do as you're told. Alice never loved you.
Whoa! Hot dang! Yeah, no kidding. Incoming indeed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. I fell off. Are you kidding me? That's so anticlimactic. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that that wasn't ground there. At least I'm right here. that was ridiculous. Ah, I see now. What? No, I jumped and I got hit mid jump. Ugh. Again. Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, I can't win, I get it. What even hit me? Oh, those things swirling around. I have to time it? Is that infinite flare gun? It looks like it. So I'll just shoot that then. Yeah, it is. They're not vanishing. Probably wants me to get closer, but why would I want to do that if the ammo's right here? Maybe I shoot there, actually. So that the flare is like constantly there. Amazing. don't see the health anymore.
I had to get light into its heart to hurt it.
Oh. So you do want me to hop over. Alright. Some more specific and not just the stuff outside. I gotcha. Go.
You will fail. It's all in your head.
That boat? Birds!
You're not losing.
There we go. Now dive with the clicker. This is way too high to be diving from. Oh my god, you're gonna die as soon as you hit the surface. Okay. I thought he was gonna slam, like, belly side up on that water.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream.
These old
It was just
faces
another
and
nightmare.
cutscenes.
No,
Horrendous.
Fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear in the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
Thomas. Zane.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light.
Yes, but the diving suit guy is a poet
Don't mind him.
who got lost here. Oh, Mr.
Your
Scratch.
friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
I think in American Nightmare, it's a game after this, you fight Mr. Scratch, but I think I've heard someone say that in Alan Wake 2 that all that stuff becomes non-canon or something. Something like that. Yeah. Kind of Black Mirror. What the heck is... Why am I burning away words? Oh! They're turning to items. I didn't even notice that with the first thing. This is gonna be a bird? Okay. Oh, and he's typing. Oh, I thought I was gonna keep ringing. Oh, there's no phone. It's just a hook.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I'm exiled. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I know.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas! Put it down!
My heart is filled with darkness. Cut it out. Take you back to the depths you came from.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice! I'm coming!
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
All right.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
I remember. To save her, he trapped himself in her place. Yeah. Now I know this game has DLC, and I think they furthered the story a little, and I would have gone straight to that normally, but since I finished this, and I'm stuck on Honkai, I think I'm gonna stop when this is over and just switch to Honkai, so I can actually do stuff offline. Coming off stream, not offline. Deer Fest. Haha, all the kooky characters that we totally didn't kill. Because they were taken. Oh.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Yeah. So I didn't remember ending on that note. Oh yeah, my stream on YouTube for this. Yeah. My stream on YouTube for this got I think it was blocked in Russia because of music, and I can hear music coming, so I'm just gonna skip that actually. Yeah, alright. Awesome. Yeah, especially since games back then didn't really care as much about copyright issues for streamers. Sweet. Okay. Now, I realized something. Because I set up the chat here and myself in the corner for this game. I have not prepared Honkai for that. So, I'm wondering whether to just do that live or... You know what? Yeah, let me see what I do. I have that here. Okay. How do I do this? I guess, but that would mean I'd miss out on today's dailies, and I'd rather not miss those. I think I can figure it out. I just and even if I couldn't figure it out online, I'd do it off. I'd take the stream off for just a few minutes and then come back right away or something. I don't know if I really can't figure it out. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. Let me close the game here. Okay. Bye-bye. That was fun. And there were so many things I didn't remember, so I'm glad I played through it again instead of hopping right into the second one because I would have been so lost. I already know I'm gonna be lost because these games barely make sense, but still nice to do that. Okay, I'm gonna start it up, but it's not gonna be visible yet for a bit. I'm gonna set a few things up first. Where is it? Okay. OBS hid from me. Okay. I'm normally on the bottom left to block my UID, but I had something else to block it too, so it should be fine if I just stay here, actually. What? Oh, I should take care of the stream stuff too. I'm no longer playing Alan Wake on Twitch. What patch is this? 2.2? Well, I don't remember. Oh yeah, 2.2. Okay. There we go. As for my YouTube stream, oh, I'm not sure actually. Oh, I'll deal with that later. So now I just gotta make OBS capture the game. I'll hop in first and then oh, there's a patch. Short patch. Uh, I'm gonna turn the game on, so it's gonna blast your ears, I think. Oh wait, no, it's not because I have it muted. Whoops. There we go. I don't know because I haven't powered up Dr. Ratio yet, so I haven't tried him out yet. I did see that, like, if I remember correctly, Dr. Ratio does a lot of follow-up stuff, and I heard that Ventrine's like great with that. Or was that someone else? No, I think that's Robin. I'm thinking of Robin. But still, yeah, I haven't built him yet, so I'm not sure. Pinnacle East Germany Festival, Company Phase. What the heck is going on here? If I caught these TikToks. Shark Teeth Man. That's quite a way to ask for a favor. Hmm. Oh, hang on a second. Would you not consider that? Hmm. So that makes Acheron's presence weird too, in general. We have the train. We have pom poms. That one. Like, yeah, good enough for you, pal. Polite self censorship. Ah, I just realized I had the game muted. Whoops. My bad.
All right, then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right, then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so
Okay.
welcome among such so-called universal values.
I didn't think long-winded talks would be happening when I saw him pointing his gun at Don Hung like this, but alright.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital
Guy's so weird. His vibe is like rough cowboy and yet fudge.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me.
Oh, he's saying Acheron. Right, because she is
Acheron. And according to our informant,
yeah, that
could be
Emanator of Nihility.
Of Nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason
it's
would
fine,
we have
but
to bequeath strength
I'm not particularly wild about it. It's funny though to have this guy being all rough and then just mudger fudger and all that. Son of a nice lady. What the heck? Just it's funny.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Or whoever pretended to be Ting-Yu anyway.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
What if they were just rambling drunkenly?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Of course.
To reckon that Nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe We just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape.
Oh, I didn't even...
Much of what the memo keeper said is true.
I spent time to... Yeah, I didn't even look at how it looked. Huh. The chat in the game, I mean. I just set it up with blindly and then didn't pay attention to it. Whoops.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
That Ix?
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A very epic single slash of a blade. Thank you.
Blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Oh.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Honkai
okay.
and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you.
Okay, so it's not
A
Ix.
puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
So it's conglomeration of the harmony who seemed hive-minded to begin
Speaking
with.
of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Oh.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336
What the heck?
are now my
That's a lot of people.
ears and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?"
Okay.
The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Exiled from the dream or from IRL Penacony?
Here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
That's the dream.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless.
You know she's gone, right? She left a while ago.
Spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Oh, she's still walking away.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Oh, snap.
Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Opens POV. Same time.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
It's either Robin somehow or just Sparkle again.
It was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh my god, it is Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Nice. That's nice. Oh. I thought I wouldn't have claimed that space anchor.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation.
Right, I forgot they sealed it off. That's why he was able, the Dream Master was able to just have all those people there.
To protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Oh my gosh. She's giving a whole bunch to everyone. Boom.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Alright.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our
So it's
patrols
just
to ensure that
damage control
I trust you guys.
and giving people
But
dream-ending bombs.
regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared
Oh my
by
gosh,
the
even them.
for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Silly.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Alright. Oh my gosh. Pop in people.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yep. That's my name, don't wear it out. What do you mean you didn't expect me to fan here? You're in Penacony.
A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Her excuse.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic.
Everyone? You're talking to one person.
We'll give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Oh, she said that out loud?
Still,
I thought she
I
was supposed to
suppose
bring
I
her
should keep on helping everyone.
eternally monologuing or
I am the
whatever.
epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh?
Wow.
was
Oh,
I just doing?
made her forget.
And, who might you be, miss?
I meant to say that backwards. She
Here,
made him forget.
take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
The family?
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
How does giving this button to so many people not cause someone to press it before the Charmony Festival?
We're back to where it all began.
Firefly.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yep. Firefly Soul, are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
What? Did you
I was
evaporate?
still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. I completely understand. I think I get it, but I'm gonna say this in case he clarifies some more somehow.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
You have to go through patches worth of story now.
One more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath.
Boy,
And visualize
Trailblazer
the
really
dreamscape's
trusts Firefly,
outline
huh?
in your heart. And remember, you must eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Moosed. With a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. What? What happened? Was she called dead? No, but that was in the upper dream. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating in the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Beating to the same rhythm. Until in that quiet darkness, memories rippled into existence. ...
I never knew you could do this.
What the heck?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is...
Oh,
surprising.
Is this a memory bubble of hers?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. Yeah, I'd imagine you don't not much conversation from Blade. It wasn't until much later that soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh, that's from that trailer. Kafka's trailer.
Also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Oh.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Interesting.
Glad to see you're safe
Walt.
and sound.
Oh yeah, these things. The voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Oh, so that's what the
question
Dream Master
that
meant
has been
by...
perplexing us.
Okay.
Does death really exist in the dreamscape? Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
They're like, what? Was it 137 of them?
Residents. They've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Sure.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
Reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
We had to have that boss fight, don't you see?
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
He's still too damn cute. What the heck? It's still hard for me to accept. Alright, then take it personally. Sure.
Thank you.
Do Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam?
Still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Hence your name.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And
For the longest time, it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
You got it. Alright, well, yap at me some more, too.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Whoa.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
All right.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Also funny, we've done a lot of working with the Stellaron Hunters. Probably more than they're used to.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
She has a tenuous grip on reality, corporeally speaking.
I hope you've regained a little composure.
So
we'll move out when you're ready.
That's probably affecting things somehow, since we're like a layer removed from reality as is. What? Bird? Behind is Mr. Shelf. He's holding Miss Billboard, who fell from the sky. In his arms, they've experienced quite an intense encounter, and the romantic situation left them a little flustered. What the heck? That's ridiculous. Ooh, where'd you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Chirp. This trash bag is mine. Ooh, I can't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Chirpy. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Chirp. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Message? Dr. Blues? See, you've collected enough origami birds. It's time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contributions to Dreamville. That's what the script says. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Alright, I'll do that some other time. Let me deal with this. And, what's this? Oh. So that's what that was. Incidents. Wait, tutorial? What? Friends clearance lineup. Okay. Sure. What else? Let me just do this then.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Jeez. That's another thing that's
Going straight down this
Firefly's
alley,
fine,
and it'll lead
while
to an
these guys
elevator.
aren't.
It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Bigger than my house. Shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so they could watch Clocky and the Origami Bird adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here, causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store and window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. What? What's happening? What are you looking at, pal? Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Chirp. Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. Chirp. Feel the difference in the light? Chirp. It was darker after you left. Not much. I see. I'll switch up the light bulb and try again next time. Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Chirp. Rooseville or Rooseville? I want to go back. Life is an elevator that never goes up.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
There's just birds all over the place, huh? It's a clock and 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. You finally come, you warrior. Chirp. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Chirp. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant... That was close. I almost gave the answer away. Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. 2 tall towers. The treasure's there? Huh? What do they even mean? That's like hard to miss then, isn't it?
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
This guy is way too happy. Does she? Did I quit drinking? What? Will she come back? Aw. Sad. I heard chest. No.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Whoa. Ooh, that scare you? Chirp. All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. That's why I'm still here. Chirp. You invisible? Ooh, wrong guess. Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. The reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time and make you laugh. Chirp. That was the other. It's a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Is this foreshadowing? I don't like that. Especially with how creepy it looks. Yeesh. Investigate. Oh? Why did investigate pop up for a few seconds?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. and all beyond the family's reach.
Chest.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Well, I'll say.
When I first saw it, I was
Certainly ain't no golden hour.
The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Weird.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
100 and something, right? 37?
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
You going too?
Let's go.
Oh.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Ooh.
Look, over there.
Oh, there. I thought that was an NPC.
Bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
And talking to Clocky.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Alright, dude. I didn't do anything wrong. Sure thing, pal. You stay wherever you want. I heard bird. Pirate bird. Chirp! I'm an evil pirate captain, more menacing than Boss Stone. Chirp! My Ironhide cruiser's impenetrable. Not even Bombhead can pierce it. Chirp! Take a load of my baseball bat. Wow, that's impressive. I see you respect me so much. I'll bestow you the title of Pirate King. Chirp! Yours truly is about to embark on a new journey. May we meet again in the future. Chirp! Silly. Now there's a fresh face. How did you come to be here, young man? It was a long time ago now. Back then I came across a beautiful meme in an alleyway. It had countless eyes and beautiful streamlike claws that got my engine racing. As I walked towards it, I began to read an ancient organic being love poem to it. Hearing this, it shyly approached me and grabbed me close. Then I found myself here. Wow, that's quite a misread of signals. I wonder if everyone knows what happened to them here, or if some are just clueless. What? Oh, okay, I thought they weren't gonna let me interact with the bird. Chirp, you know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment and then leaping the next. Jerry, chirp. She's probably thinking of someone. She misses someone. Why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face? Chirp. Humans are so hard to understand. It'd be great if everyone was happy every day. Chirp. Goodbye. I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and Granny happiness too. Chirp, chirp. Poor lady. Oh. Oh, another bird. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon? Chirp. Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here. Chirp. Don't you know how to fly? Oh, right. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you for your reminder, friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Chirp. Goodbye, let's meet again at the great tree. Wonder if I can forget how to fly. Chirp. What the heck? Just wants to fall? and not really care what happens after. Yo!
You
Misha.
were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
I see a bird in the distance,
Hello,
but
Misha.
how the heck would I get
I'm
there?
Welt. We met in a dream.
We met in a dream.
And who might this be?
That's Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of
You
mine.
live here?
We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
It's death. The description could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
One way to
Mr.
put it.
The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Yeah.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way.
So she is
She
here?
told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
What a pair.
Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
The Charmony Festival in half a day?
Follow your plan.
Or is she not going to sing because she can't
Well, we
sing with the
now
Harmony's
know
voice
answer to
anymore?
both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
The Oak family is worth learning more about. That name Sleepy has to be Gallagher behind them.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
That's silly. Could it be? Oh. Give me that emotion. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by whoops? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful land that they must traverse a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see, thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably. Is this calm? It's calm. Just.
Everyone, look! From
Whoa.
here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
What the void? Now the whole thing with the whales and the ocean is about?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
Disk.
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Almost. The watchmaker's gone. There's no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? So insatiable thugs should leave. If we let them keep corrupting this place, one day there won't be a single dream bubble left in this city. We need to seize the moment and counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours. Give me a second. I got a BRB. Let me do this so that his idle animations don't just cycle. Be right back. Okay, back. Probably gonna be more talking soon, so I'm gonna chomp on something real quick, but
I'm just a wallflower.
might as well do that while cutscenes are happening. Dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. Concealed areas up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts ID and tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. I don't have any!
Just a wallflower.
I need to buy some. Whoa, new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're to be getting to the next stop. Chirp. Let's see. Ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Chirp. It looks broken. Chirp. You can pretend to not have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then? Chirp. But on second thought, wasting your birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. Chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap.
I'm just a wallflower.
I get it, man. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upward like lightning, as if it is chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. Sure. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. Ooh, space anchor.
Look, there she is.
There, who is? Is Robin like there or? In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here, myriad wondrous ideas conjuring among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant souls were born because of it. Okay. Slumbertown. What's that?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Well, the name was mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial
Or perhaps
district.
not.
That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Hello, chirp. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? In notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat. Cats and birds are natural enemies? Even you say that. What a cruel karma. Chirp. Oh, cat, wherefore art thou a cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp. Farewell, lover, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. What? Oh, this is a cat-shaped stall thing. Burp. Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind, since you're here. Make this mission before leaving. Let's see, according to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. Playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy fixing up room food. Anyway, I'll give you your just reward as long as you get enough birds back. You got that? You should get going if you have. Alright. Oh, it's a person.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses.
Oh, it's not time over? Chirp, chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Chirp. But I feel my body going woozy. Would paper even be silicone on this? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Well, it would be. Chirp. I'm gonna look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. March, I didn't see what you were saying. Kissing the cheeks of passerby selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Is he calling her a ghost?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace?
Oh, so they ran into death and got scared.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You're him this bad? Now you should pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest,
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Whoops. Okay, I should be back now. What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What? What the heck? It possessed it.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeesh.
He passed out. Intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
Not even dreams.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
Drawing on the balloon is a true art. One slip of the pen and it will glide across the surface, leading children to imagine all sorts of things. Hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is a manhole cover erudition, of course. Walkie graffiti. Brain trauma penetrates your nostrils. It sends 50% beautiful dreams, 30% horrors, and 20% thrill of something burning. Rude graffiti covers what was written here before. A sense of rage and resentment emanates from the bright red paint. Did that? Even a dream exploration has its limits, what? After all, the dreamers are just doing their job for money. Don't you think it would be awesome to run around slaying your enemies with a billboard? Heck yeah! United in song. Ah, this is a harmony one. Each water molecule sharing their joy, hand in hand. Oh, this must be the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Yep. Your bird. Spy bird. Hey stranger, are you here to buy some balloons? Chirp. I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. Chirp. The shop was closed forever. Are you saying he doesn't need to work anymore? Isn't that something only Boss Stone does? Chirp. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make me a balloon. Chirp. Selling. Oh, familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or chat? Good question, very profound one. The Penacony Island stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love E3, mass production model 3451. I gotta keep taking that off. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant as a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures, and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus acumens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? Now have to see what toy it is. Oh, then these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, even more so on Pentacon. Well, there are myriad methods of entertainment in Dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation and electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Scrollum citizens. Many of us are once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Interesting. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings, such as you, would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, being an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own product can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you have a chance. My toy's not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Sure. Not that expensive. Sure, why not? I'll buy one of each, or a couple of each. Bird and another chest. How did you see through my fickle disguise? You even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Hair colors different. This is the most similar shade they had. Goodbye. I'm going to return to see I'm the last birdie found. Sure. Oh, it's this guy. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? Suffering is there in death? That's naivety. It's supposed to be the one mysterious manhole covers. The manhole cover of naivety. Haha, I got it right.
Done for! Done for!
What? Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. Can't keep track of them all. You're a violin or a viola or something. I heard lots of people are coming over from Dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. Even for just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some of them if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. Okay. Broken Sting's Roar. Hot steam from the manhole cover silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. That's preservation. Wonderful. This must be one of the 7 mystical manhole covers. Manhole cover preservation. I wonder if I missed any.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
What? Is there some of these down here too? Evil Ticker. You found me. The demon that's about to destroy his Steamscape. It's probably not easy. TikTok, I'm the fell fire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Oh gosh. Wait, what? Hmm. So it has to be something about these, right? I'm having too much trouble. Oh, but I didn't even... I kept having the mirror there and I didn't even know there was a path there. Okay. There we go. TikTok, if only I were really that powerful, but I could not bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Hoo-hoo. Congrats, you're the first one to discover my work. Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? Chirp. It was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. Chirp. I just don't understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of the other birdies. Chirp.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Still feel like something's missing. Got so many emotions boiling up that it feels like the aftermath of a neutron bomb. Just can't express it properly. Will you pack out for the day? Freedom. Being truly unrestrained is the ultimate form of art I pursue. Let all constraints imposed by the family be given unto the Antimatter Legion. So, is anyone listening to me? When can we pack up? I need to overthink it. Have another drink. Dreamscape has been a peaceful place lately. Family is in chaos and the Watchmaker's gone. The IPC takes the opportunity to seize this place. Times ahead will be sure. It'll be tough for us here. What do you think doing thinking about all that? It's not like something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrow when you can drown yourself with a good drink? Finally don't have work anymore. Clocking in, performance assessments, and we can all do one. Or we get money. Our savings will run out eventually. We'll take it one day at a time. You see those stowaways doing? You see those stowaways over there? They're not working. They seem to be doing just fine, don't they? Well, they're not gonna let us see the stowaways if they survive, are they? Okay. Army doesn't understand rock and roll at all. Just to her cowgirl. Yes.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
What's over here, though? There's a space anchor. Oh, this is where it came up from. God. Right? It's not a similar looking place? Okay. Yeah, it's the same one. What the heck was that? Because there was a bird here?
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
She's literally right there.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
This guy looks like a main character.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
No period.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What was that?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I mean, I'm guessing it's Robin anyway. Oh. Is it because this just means it's gotten already? Okay. At least I'm hoping that's what that is. Let me buy I'm gonna buy a whatchamacallit coin. Amity, whatever coins.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Get up now, my parched pals!
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are... Oh, there she is.
Yep, Robin.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing.
I thought they were Pepeshi and one of them was talking. I didn't see the old lady.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Oh, right. This is a dream.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness.
And she's seeing the dream?
She is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Venturing here? Is he another part of Memory Zone?
Can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Inception.
It sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Oh, wow.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
Yeah, I guess I had assumed that's basically what was going on. They're saying they're still in line with the harmony, and they are still, like, speaking together like the Dream Master or whatever. Speaking in one voice. But people truly aligned with Harmony are being affected because of their overpowering influence, corrupting its noble whatever goal.
I've decided to
path?
forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh snap. 11 system organization of Charmony Festival. The other side of the Dreamflux,
brother?
whatever.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Hmm?
I'll
What is this about?
family head to build a cage for it.
Bird.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Why are you singling Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
I'm kinda getting the
Well
picture.
said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Oh.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Memory.
Huh?
Dream.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself.
Sparkle.
After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is
Fictionology.
running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
What the heck?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later. Oh,
This
these
is the monument
these
I mentioned
were
earlier.
the stones.
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known
Nameless.
as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Is it a Stellaron?
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
It can't be one of ours.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy Hams? Excuse me?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth. Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
That's one way to put it.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Okay.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true.
Almost.
Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Uh-huh.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron. The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. We're pulling her leg again.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Okay.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Figures.
That's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower.
Penacony.
I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
The whole basis of the dream is the Stellaron.
The planet of festivities itself is a
Stellaron
disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Of course.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Oh.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help? As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Okay, but don't you guys want Stellaron disasters to happen?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current
The
state.
theater is the Stellaron?
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood,
Their
the
father?
current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Oh, that's annoying when that happens. Shouldn't be happening, but it is. Okay, we're back though.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Mr. Trailblazer. Again, that's so weird. I know she's not going to say our name because obviously, but it's still weird to settle on that. Peace was never an option. Weapons and I'd surrender. Ain't nothing to fear no longer. We win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Oh, we
Rest
win.
assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against
Isn't it like
us.
11 hours away? Or
we must hasten.
Is this the whole fluctuation
Everyone,
of time
let's gather
that
over
Firefly
here.
mentioned?
We still need to make some preparations.
We still need to yap some more. Oh, Everyone's in Mystery Yang, okay.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that
He
Dream
controls
Master?
the dream we're in.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe
Stellaron's in power?
Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What was it? Fine. Token of the International Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Yeah, but when he played.
I knew it.
What are you here for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
What?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Micah?
I've been watching over you ever
him.
since I received a reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking
he's a
different
nameless.
realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe eclectic baseball supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
What is it?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
That's fire.
But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What was his last words? Ooh, cutscene. What the heck is that?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
What? So the Watchmaker's legacy is real, and it's for the Express. What the heck is it? What was your balloon there? It's not another class, is it? Got it. There's the chest. Yeah, I did. I did. Okay, this place isn't as small as they were making it out to be either. It's not huge like the beautiful dream, but there's a lot more buildings than I was expecting for just 100 and something people. Another chest. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in the garden closest to the full moon and water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Legward, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
Dream bubble.
I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. Take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Place your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick viscous memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web, gently cradles your palm. Chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coating in the memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trail blades. There's nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There dream bubble?
Himiko probably has an idea.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the
Bird.
most precious thing
He
of
left
all.
us Bird.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Mission to relax.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata.
Ah.
My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Bird.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to
Dormancy.
Golden Hour and check something at the
Oh.
Dreamscape sales store.
Sleepy.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Boot Hills. Point of view. 10 system items.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
We already did that, though.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh my gosh.
Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
He's saying that through gritted teeth.
Possible to accommodate him as well.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
One sec. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, let's keep going.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Calling us in the dream.
Apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right.
You can't contact Sunday either.
I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Just start shooting everything out.
Why is it detecting life forms inside the luggage?
It's not moving.
It's most likely Pepeshi people again.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the...
I would say that 11 hours away from it.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Well, alright then, lady.
Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Like, sure, right.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging clues?
They're clueless.
They don't know nothing about nothing.
ignition failed, you lousy robot.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello.
Why isn't she asleep? Well, I guess some of them have to stay
Something
awake,
I
huh?
wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation.
Hayaii.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
Not
on such
one?
an important day.
Oh, is that why he wanted to look for her?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Get her way in. Yes.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how a family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I
wonder if he's a
apologize
robot
for the
of some
inconvenience.
kind.
Please wait while we try
His
to
voice is
contact
like
Mr.
that.
Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Ho, ho, ho.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yeah, shoot it up.
1 peach soul glad? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
What the heck?
You have a taste
Seriously?
for finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Laboom juice.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there There's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous bolts in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Do all the beating.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region.
Alright, I stopped it. We back, I think. I hate that that's been happening so much though. It's annoying. But what can you do?
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Definitely not much harmony going on there.
The harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah, I guess even though, in terms of combat and gameplay, Dan Hong, March 7th, Trailblazer, Himiko will have different paths. Their real path is actually trailblazing, the Nameless. Just a dream, adventure. Stellaron ceiling.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case, I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh my gosh.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh?
Oh.
As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Great.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications.
Ah, he's a cyborg.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden
Background's
of
right there.
Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You
Shirtbag.
betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Oh.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Mm-hmm.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
That's some Honkai Third Impact stuff. I keep saying that about her, but I don't know.
Been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. Is that like memory stuff? Memoria?
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
Towards the path of annihility?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time.
Right, Galaxy Rangers
They
are
shouldn't
hunt
be reduced
path people.
to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my
Why talking
grave
so slow?
and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Mm-hmm. 9 hours until Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh.
This is weirdly similar to
Are you
Catholic
willing to accept
confession.
the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and
oh no,
my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them.
Do people even get rich in Penacony?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
What the heck?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's the point of it all? What was the point of that? But I guess I just wanted to, needle that in.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul. hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working
He reminisces a lot,
on the
doesn't
Charmony
he?
Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks...
Thank you for everything you've done.
Whoops.
I'll be waiting
Didn't expect him to respond.
Can this be considered the majestic hall of art?
Can I do this while I'm Robin?
I really love...
I cannot.
Checked off the
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Session.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh?
It is a
What did you say,
pleasure.
young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
I was just distracted there for a moment thinking about Genshin probably having a lot of these too, and it's like, oh, is there so much time sunk in cutscenes and just talking back and forth? I mean, I get it. I mean, I really love Final Fantasy XIV, for example, but it's a lot.
Are you suggesting that
That's all.
this
It's not
is
necessarily
how
bad,
it should
just
be?
Exactly.
tiring.
But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Dang it. I was muted. Yeah, I've been going for a bit, so I think I'm gonna stop. Because, I'm a bit tired, and mostly I just wanted to make sure I could keep playing and get stuff. Because I telewarped last night to the Astral Express, and no matter how much I reopened the game, it would just start me in the cutscene, so I didn't want to continue without streaming it, so I had to do this. But now I can just go wherever again, so I'll keep going maybe tomorrow or sometime next week, but yeah, for now I'm gonna finish. So thanks for coming, Sakato, especially, and hanging out with me. And I'll be back soon enough. Bye.